Hey, everybody, it's me, Jum Jumington, former Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's everybody doing this evening? Welcome, hello, clone something, Jeremy, Utter. Welcome all back to Alone in the Dark. You know, I realized as soon as I fired the game up, I don't know where I got the impression that I was on chapter 5. I'm on chapter 4 still. So I'm not technically the final chapter. So I have clickbaited you into my stream. You fools! Or am I the fool? I'm the fool, definitely. I'm not quite sure where I got the impression I was on chapter 5. I was looking at the wrong thing. We got to be close though. We got to be close. Surely we can wrap this up this evening. I don't know. I really don't know. What is the how long to beat? I think of what I got here. 7 hours and 41 minutes. I think is what it says on there. I can trust nothing. Not when it comes to old Jum Jumington. Never trusted Jumington. Jumington is full of lies. Or is that a lie? But if that is a lie, then I could be full of lies. Or I guess maybe the lie is I'm only like half empty of lies. Or half full of lies. Or that sort. Time to beat. $12 to 20 hours for full completion. Well, but what does that mean though? What does that mean though? Okay, this is this article. Initial playthrough with one character will take you about 6 to 10 hours, depending on your play style. How much time you take for puzzles? I haven't taken very long in any of the puzzles. I feel good about this, but also the puzzles haven't been super hard. This is not a LucasArts adventure game. The glass of lies is half full. I'll go with that. That's a very optimistic. Is that optimistic though? I guess that's a half-empty optimism, is how I would put that. It's a half-empty optimism. I've been thinking about Day of the Tentacle a lot, and I've got like several things in mind, like, oh, I think I got it. Oh, I think I got it. Like one example is, I reviewed the footage. I went back and reviewed the stream. There is that black cat hanging out under the white fence, and I've got white correction fluid, and the manual did say the game involved skunk wrangling, and I haven't seen a skunk yet, but I have seen a black cat scratching its back, so I'm pretty sure we're going to turn that cat into a skunk and then wrangle it, presumably to get people to escape or for some other purpose. Every time I'm like, I'll get halfway there, it's like, okay, I've got it, we've got the thing, and now we'll use it for this. No, you don't use it for that. It's for a different purpose. Well, I thought I had it. I sort of had it, but I got several ideas on how I'm gonna get past those last little bits. I also think that I was on the right track with the squeaky toy the cat has. When I realized watching the footage that every other time I try to interact with the squeaky mattress, it would say, use it with what? And I was like, well, just use it. I think that is one of these cases in these adventure games where I'm trying the wrong commands to do the right thing. Because I tried pushing it, I tried pulling it, I tried getting it, and I think I have to use it with the other bed. My thinking is, well, I need to move the mattress to the further bed. The cat will move further away and I'll have time to get the thing. And I think that's what it was trying to tell me when it was like, what do you want to use it with? And I just didn't pick up on it. I was like, this must be a bug, is what I thought. And now I think it's not. Useful to record this stuff, for me anyway, because I'm stupid. And my memory is faulty. Anyway, let's see if I can remember what we're doing in Alone in the Dark. Old Carnby was, according to this, I'm in the French Quarter, which surprised me, but I was investigating the last case I was investigating, trying to figure out the case that I was investigating, which was the abduction of Grace Saunders, I believe. So, without further ado, let's dive on into it and see how alone in the dark we truly are. I think we're pretty alone. Probably pretty alone. The soundtrack is amazing. I'm glad I bought the soundtrack. I didn't realize that I had bought the soundtrack, which speaks to my poor purchasing decisions that oftentimes I'm not even sure what I did buy. And then I'll look at my Steam library and it's like, well, I got an art book for this? Where did that come from? Oh, we're following the clues here. Can I just leave? No, I can. Do I want to leave? We'll just take a quick gander just in case I missed anything. Oh, not that button. These don't open. I'm getting antsy here about what I may have missed. Not that I would mind additional playthroughs. I have enjoyed the game much. Oh, bullets. Whoa. What is up with that? Did you hear that? These sound kind of jacked there for a second. I don't think that's right. Oh, yeah. No, something's wrong. Something's messed up here. Maybe it's just on my end. I think walking back out that door messed something up. Okay, that sounds okay now. Maybe I just didn't give it enough time to load everything. It's so weird when you use this and it shows you these dots and I'm like, there's something on the floor. Like, no, it's through the walls elsewhere. Also, my red line disappeared. How am I supposed to know where to go now? Game's got a few problems. Oh, so out of breath. I'll make sure I'm not. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, make sure I wasn't like doubling my own audio. I can't tell if it's normal. It didn't sound normal to me. Sounds all right now. Look at all them birds. Do I wanna? I don't think this will impact the birds. That did. Get out of here. Uh-oh. The witching hour. Let's hurry up and look around for any resource we can.
I can't go that way.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Carnby. I probably shouldn't have wasted it on the birds. I probably should have saved that for the inevitable,
I can't go that way.
But I can do this. Which thus far seems to have absolutely no purpose. Oh, what's this? Boulet! Got anything for me? Ooh, salted meat. Is it safe? I ask it again. Is it safe to just store that out there like that? Would you eat that? You're walking down the street like, give me that ham hock. Now, if meat is preserved like salted meat, Ooh, someone's throwing good machine gun bullets away. Only 3 of them, I guess. If you have preserved meat, like salted meat, right? Is that safe to just eat? I mean, it's not cooked. Would you cook it first? Because it's not really like, it's not jerky. And even then, I'm just assuming, like, this looks pretty raw. I'm just assuming that it's been prepared. You've got some kind of fleshy casing there. That could just be flesh, I guess. Ham wax, possibly. Is that even a thing? That's got to be a thing. Wrap the ham in that stuff. Could I just eat a chunk of salted meat, or would I have to cook it? Oh, there's a ghost. Maybe cut off the crust, the rind. Oh, not the rind. You're missing the best parts. Hold it over the fire for a bit. Very scientific. This is like one of those videos where, like, the person that's edited, you know what I'm talking about? Where people, like, fly into frame in a certain pose, and then they, like, take the pose right as it overlays. I gotta do this. And be like, "Huh!"
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals.
Yeah.
So it needed some convincing.
Oh, I'm gonna convince somebody. Presumably with a beating.
Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Can any case be squeaky clean? Those are sort of excuses I enjoy when it's like, well, you can't win them all, said the person that won none of them. This place needs good pickaxing. I got some creepy junk in here. Nice painting. Keeping some shotgun shells. Locked up in the cash. That's where I keep my shells. And an old-timey cash register. Not even running a storefront. Oh boy. You gotta have the rind. You gotta have it. Plus the crust is just free salt. That's just free flavor, man. You'll have your salted pork, and then you'll have your pork salt, your pork flavored salt crust. That alone is delicious enough. Oh, am I gonna have a chess puzzle? Ho ho! Success. What am I hearing here? You and me loser after losing. Yeah, exactly. It comes in like not all every case can be squeaky clean, says the guy who probably doesn't ever do squeaky clean cases. But that's fine. It's moving. Come on. Get out of the corner. It is moving. I'm not crazy. Or I am crazy, but just not about this one thing in particular. If only I could figure out how to pull it. Bend it to my will. Seems to be caught on this mysterious red rope. I should stop. The painting.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill.
Yeah.
Hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going.
Yeah.
The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom,
Uh-huh.
a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me.
Yeah.
Telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting.
Uh-oh.
Only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out.
Well, he wants that Doom painting all to himself. That's the thing. Right?
I remember this all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
Oh! It's a good thing there's some shells downstairs. I'm just gonna go do that right now. Get some shells. I need these now. Yeah, anytime you're looking at a creepy cursed painting and the painting is pulling you in and someone comes in like, I need you to leave now, it's because they don't want you getting into their sweet, delicious painting cursed world. They're hiding the good stuff. Ooh. Music time. Oh, he's got a guitar as well. Quite the musical interest here. Oh, that's from down out there. I hear something. Is it the car hissing? Creepy doll. Nothing here. Nothing. I keep hitting the aim button when I'm trying to look for stuff. And while it does help me look for stuff, it's maybe not the stuff that I want. Why do I need to sneak? Do I want to sneak? Oh, there's some goo monsters hanging about. Well, a couple of them. I mean, I could just start blasting. That's my usual mode of operation. Get on down the road. That's nasty. Oh, those sounds are gross. Oh, God. I will get this brick and I will throw it. Oh, here's a happy fella. Uh-oh. Don't come my way, pal. I need a new brick. One that won't try to bite. Well, now there's two of them. This is getting out of hand. What do you think they taste like? I don't think these things would taste very good. There's too many bones. Not a lot of meat on those bones. This guy's got some meat to him, but the other one, I don't know, a little too gristly for my liking. Oh! Oh! Come on! Get picked on. Load the gun. You didn't see me. All right, so that didn't exactly work out, but it kind of worked out. It's all right. Just get a little drink.
I can't go that way.
I don't want to go that way. I just want the bullets. It's fine. Just step over it. Just step over it. It's just pick your foot up 6 inches. It's fine. Doofus. Oh, I see a Molotov. That probably would have been... No, there's more of them. What's in the trash? Is there going to be nothing in the trash? What are the odds? Pretty high, it seems. They got my hopes up because, you know... Well, they don't care about them bricks at all, do they? What about this then? No, that's not what I intended. It all works out in the end. More bullets. How many? Oh, I'm running low on the old shotgun. I mean, I could have just done that, but wasn't it so much more satisfying setting the beast aflame? But I gotta come out of my psychosis and find out that I've just been burning random citizens of New Orleans. It's gonna be one of those games. It's gonna make me look at the pictures of all the people I've killed. Like, that was a child you murdered. Oh no, what have I done? But I'd do it again. There's got to be some kind of achievement or something for, like, ringing all the bells.
Can't go that way.
I can't imagine what other purpose there would be for these bells to be everywhere in here. All right. There's someone opening the door. I don't know. How is that better than this? The candelabra. That's not better than this. That's not better than a pickaxe. I'm on to you. This game's always like, what if you got rid of your cool weapon for, like, I don't know, a dull butter knife? You can really do some damage with that. Oh, look! Oh, I crashed my car. Ghost me crashed my car. Ooh. I will take that. That is, yes, it is Molotov. Once again, you know you're in trouble when you see this stuff lying around. Like, something's going to be out here. It's going to make me drop it. Oh, okay. What if I just take care of the ghost me in the past and I won't be here? What is that? What is this lighting? There's spotlight somewhere? What's going on?
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up. I owed them money, a lot of it.
Uh-oh.
I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed.
Uh-oh.
Punched one of them out, and I sent the others
Hear
back
them?
in. It was a stupid move. Back.
This doesn't explain how you wrecked your car. Okay, there's Molotov over there. I hear the beasts milling about. Oh, go faster. Get down! No! Ah! Oh my God. He's so slow when he's trying to reload. You can't run and reload at the same time. It makes all these goofy little fights so tense. Like, oh, oh. Now the bell's ringing. What's here? A pipe? Get out of here. Take those, though. Uh-oh. I hear ya. Alright, that worked out fine. Can I not even, I can't even go that way. It didn't have to go that way at all. All right. My car is still snoring. That's reassuring. Was it really salted pork you ate? I wonder. I don't know. There's more. There's a dude over there. Well, what else would taste so delicious? It all works out. I think you already know. I got a feeling. You know, I'll be honest. If I'm playing a game and it pulls that kind of switcheroo on me, right? There's a world of difference between like that person you set on fire and shot 20 times was a bus driver named Phil. Oh, I feel awful. And that person that you picked up and devoured was actually, was actually a human being. And I'd be like, oh, well, I mean, you can't prove that much now. I'm not like a shark. You're not going to cut my belly open and find a size 5 shoe floating in there, you know? So really, like, it's very low consequence for me. Like, well, at least I know. Joke's on you. I knew the whole time. Just used my insanity as an excuse to eat people. More salty pork. Where are you? Anyone? Anybody coming? I just got this for nothing. There we go. At least I know. Nothing. Thank you, trash can, for your service. Bullets, bullets, bullets. Guns, guns, guns. I wouldn't feel like such an idiot kind of wasting those Molotovs if it wasn't for the fact that I have to hold it as though I'm being preparing to throw it the whole time I'm walking with it. You walk very slowly and you can't interact with anything. It's a ghost! What's this? Woo! Curious napkin. What's so curious about it? That it looks like the inside of a 90s Taco Bell? Let's see, what am I? 8 out of 15 completed. Well, that's more than I thought. I mean, some of these have been spread out quite a bit. Some of them were all like right around each other. So when I pick up like one thing and then like nothing else, I'm like, did I miss them? I know it said that in order to get them all, you have to play both playthroughs. I like to think I'm being pretty diligent, but that's exactly when the game gets you. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Hotel bill. Mr. Ted Stryker. Is it an X-Men villain? Room 301, 1928. Single room. 5 single rooms. 3 dinners. 1 telegram. Or 5 nights in a single room, I guess. For $10.25. Wow! The value of the dollar sure has plummeted since the 1920s. Oh, my machine gun is full. Is it loaded? Now it is. Yeah. Do some machine gunning tonight. Why is my mouse cursor there? Why do you do this to me, game?
have finished tied.
Nope. Nope. Yep. All right. Look at that. Okay, good. What's in here? Bullets. What do you got to say for yourself, Ghost Carnby?
In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature, Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting.
Yeah.
I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Ooh. Little brass knuckles.
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Is my name actually Ted Stryker? Is that going to be the reveal? It was me all along. I beat my face in furiously with the brass knuckles. $301 is what we want. What was... Where did that come from? Do. 302's got some value. Apparently not. Ha! Oh, treasure trove of stuff here.
I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here.
Yeah.
I must have followed them. But where?
But where, indeed? What's this? Business card. Thornhill's Fine Art Gallery. David Thornhill. Yes, let's view it. Great. Answered nothing. Find out where the kidnapper went. What's this? Telephone directory. I wonder where they went. Do it! Boarding school. A page torn from a telephone directory of businesses. Florida DeWitt Boarding School, Tallahassee, Florida. 1875. Oh, it said it down the bottom. I got to twist my head around there. Anything else to be... Nope, okay. And a map. Well, I gotta slap all my evidence down. All right. Drussettle Sanatorium, New Orleans, Louisiana. Oh. Turn it over. $350 for the Kingsport painting. Okay. DeWitt. Contact Mrs. Robin. $300 a year. Okay.
That's right. He was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
All right. Well, so this is just like... Well, now this is just looking worse for Carnby because he's like tangling himself up in a divorce case. I don't want to get messed up in that. This is a custody battle. This isn't an abduction. Oh! Hey, look, we're here.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with him.
Pearl
This is what the Dark
River.
Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
What indeed? Also, should you really listen to what the Dark Man is telling you? He's a dark man. I don't think, like, do I need to be that concerned with what the Dark Man wants? The Dark Man in this, not Darkman from the Darkman trilogy of films, I'd be concerned with what that Darkman wants. Because he could be anywhere. He's a master of disguise, you know. He could even be you, and you wouldn't even know it. Possibly. But only for a limited amount of time before his fake skin melts off. But he's got superhuman strength and lack of pain receptors from getting blowed up and shot out of a building. And somehow he hasn't succumbed to infection from all of his massive burn wounds. And he's just rolling around there with his fake skin, stealing money from criminals to keep his fake skin operation going. You know, in the sequels, Darkman 2, which I believe was the Revenge of Durant, or the Return of Durant, which makes no sense whatsoever, because Durant was in a helicopter that crashed into an overpass. Or not an overpass, it crashed into the exterior of a tunnel. It exploded. It was pancaked into it, blew up. There ain't no coming back from that one. But in the Return of Durant, he's just got a limp and a scar and he's fine. They didn't have to stitch him back together. It's like, well, he was in a coma. So I guess maybe he just kind of fell out before it blew up is what they're telling me. I don't buy it. I'm not buying it at all. Anyway, in the sequel movies, the guy that played Darkman was not Liam Neeson, as he was in the first movie. They couldn't get him back. They instead got the actor whose name I don't remember, but he's the actor who played the Mummy, Imhotep, in The Mummy. I don't know if that information is useful for you, but I thought you should know. Darkman 2 and 3 are not of the caliber of the first Darkman, but I do still recommend watching them. They are entertaining. Even if a bit stupid. I wish Darkman had like a TV series. Swamp Thing had a TV series. It wasn't that great. Darkman could run his own series. I'd sign up for a streaming service to watch that. Arnold Vosloo is the actor that played Imhotep. Yes, that is him. Well, I got two routes I can go here. I don't like it. It's pretty open. There's a house down that way. I don't like games giving me choices, because then I gotta choose. What if I choose wrong? Of course, this will just have some stuff. Darkman also had a theme by Danny Elfman, and if you listen to it, all of his superhero themes, like Darkman, Spider-Man, Batman, they all kind of sound the same a little bit. Yes! Profane totem. Look at those strips there. Those strips there. Those strips of flesh, maybe? A goat without horns. Oh! Jeez! What's it gonna take? Shotgun wasn't enough? Machine gun wasn't enough? I drank. Well, I definitely fell for the trap there. You got me. I did get these bullets, though. Sam Raimi directed Darkman. I don't think he had anything to do with the sequels, though. I think the strangest movie to me that Sam Raimi has been involved with was the Kevin Costner baseball movie, For the Love of the Game. I imagine Sam Raimi just really likes baseball, or he had to cut some deal with the studio in order for them to fund his weirder stuff. But it definitely is not what I expected from Sam Raimi. I'll tell you that much. I can go down that way. Or, see, this game marks your path with bloodstains. And I like that because this is weird because it makes me feel like there's something here. I like that because much like Resident Evil, right? It tells you where you're meant to go. Takes that pressure off your brains. Makes it easy to find. But also, it's blood.
Oh no. It was her all along.
What does that mean? Oh no, did I miss something by not going down the other path there?
I can't believe I didn't recognize her.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Uh-oh.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head.
Probably.
Do you need me to apologize? I mean...
He killed her.
I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
Oh.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
Well, what happened?
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
You don't know what the Dark
I
Man
guess we
wants.
just watch my father die again, then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We?
I feel like I missed
Yourself.
something here.
I'm down there with him, remember?
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there.
Do I have a
I
time
have to
limit?
see it with my own eyes. There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
All right. So, did I miss something? I think there's a lot of implications there. So, did he, like, cause them to run off the road, off this bridge? Which is quite a lot. Did he just, like, spear them off the bridge? Like, I'm gonna get that kid if I have to get her dead. Or, I assume that's what happened. How much time do I have? Can I just sit here and watch it sink? It's probably fine. I'm sure he can hold his breath for a long time. All right, I can get up there. I'm not done exploring. Some cars. Was I... If I was intended to go the other place first, then they certainly failed in giving me the option to go this way, but can I still go the other way? I doubt the bridge controls are down here. There's got to be something down here. Yeah! Get him! Wait, you got a little axe? That's no match for my pickaxe. None whatsoever. I'm looking for those collectibles. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I losing my mind? I'm losing my mind, aren't I? Didn't it come from this way? Is it just a shortcut back from whence I came? It is just a shortcut back. It's a one-way trip. All right. I've outsmarted myself once again. I probably need to use that later. I'm confused by the implication here. Like, so in pursuit of them, I assume he ran them off the road and then they just went in the water and drowned and died. And he just kind of stood here like, oh, shucks. Oh, dang. Oh, no. Oh, beans. What have I done? Where does the mother enter into it? Like, well, I didn't think the mother wouldn't care. Well, I mean, I don't know how, where does the mother play into it then? I feel like I'm missing a piece of the story there. What do I got here? An invisible pipe or a box? I don't know. I would rather keep my pickaxe. Sometimes when you pick up another weapon... Get out here, birds! Sometimes when you pick up a weapon, it drops your previous one on the ground and you can go back like, well, I made the wrong choice. I would rather have this other one. And sometimes it just goes away completely. It's like, well, goodbye, pickaxe. It was good while it lasted. Any collectibles over here? Any langanapes? I've already forgotten how that word is pronounced. Can't go that way. Beans. Some canned beans there. A little bit of incense burning. What we got here? Yeah. Yeah.
This must be where the bridge is operated.
All right. That's all well and good. All right, I guess I'll operate the bridge. Have you drowned yet?
Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Oh, well. Uh-oh. Face some kind of goo creature here. Oh! I was very generous with that. How bad am I hurt? Oh, that's not bad. More of them? Oh, they're rare. Let go of this bridge. Oh! Damn you, monster. Where are they? The sun! Oh! Alright. Now I need a drink. I hear ya. Oh no, my brains! Oh god, no! My brains! I can't afford to get dumber. Oh, God. There's more of them. They're just going to keep on coming, aren't they? Let's go back inside. It's safe-ish. Nope. Still no dice. Ah. How did you get in here? Never mind the door. Have you always been here? Is that what the story is? No. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Pilot the boat by the house to the sinking car, right? Alright, so I gotta get out of here. I assume. How do I get out of here? I want the axe. I don't want to get my brain sucked out by these things either. How can I escape? Oh, there we go. I couldn't see it. You know, in Desert Pyramid, I thought those things were annoying. In this, they are just beating me down. Huh. Damn you! Damn, this thing's pack a punch. All right, now I got to go back to my previously discovered shortcut. Maybe also have, oh, I'm running very low on ammunition here.
I can't go that way.
What do you mean? There we go. I went too far. That was my problem. One of my problems. Now I have to settle for the axe. Little hatchet. Has none of the pizzazz of a pickaxe. Oh, wait, we go. Oh, that looks real seaworthy there. Nice big bite mark out of it. Bite mark out of it. All right, y'all, come on out. Oh. Hey, wait a minute. Who's that? Who else was in the front seat there? Oh, it was her.
Oh my God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
Drinking.
What's going on here?
Fighting.
Look at this mess.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out.
What do you mean? Don't make me kick you out of the house. Now get out of the house.
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place, there are some very disturbed figures around here.
Oh, you just picked up on
I don't
that?
think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, I don't even notice that was Emily in the front seat. It's a bit like a dream where like you something happens in the real world and it floats into your dream, maybe. Maybe there's more to it than that. But it wasn't little Grace Saunders in there. So yeah, he killed those people. Accidentally or no.
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
Probably. Wow. She's having quite a time in there. That was weird. All of her stuff is still here. Well, she is for sure dead. Probably in some dream world. And they know it. They packed all her junk up. I mean, technically, the guy didn't come out of the car. He did grab from me in the car. Oh. My jack in the box is full. My jack in the box runneth over. But through half of that, Carnby was like, I don't remember being here, but I must have been here. Like, well, did any of that really happen, or are you just going crazy? A lot of suspicious noises going on here. Not that one. This one.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge.
Oh, wait a minute.
He pulled. Detective Carnby didn't recognize the kidnapper. He was back. The empty room always felt familiar. The dark man had forced Carnby to.
All right, let's listen to this. I don't think I'd listened to any of these before.
Carnby never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Derceto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Carnby could look into the steps mentioned in the contract.
Right.
But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
So what are they still in? Found Jeremy. Heard he was a deadbeat. My presence to my Carnby, like watching the worst version of himself, mocking my simply being worthless. Somehow mixed up in this business, decided either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy. The Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. In that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Carnby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. No! No, Jeremy said don't break the pact. He said, definitely said don't. The Dark Man had forced Carnby to face his memories of Grace and her father. How he ran him off the bridge at Pearl River and carried on to steal his child as he was drowning. Okay. He then handed Grace off to her mother because that was the job, and you don't question the job. You take the money and get drunk. As Carnby slowly accepted his trauma, he started to wonder why it was his and not Jeremy's. So he ran them off. It's kind of, this is like the worst I've encountered of this. Because it's weird how, like, this stuff comes up and it might indicate there's a note, but it doesn't, like, hit A to read note. Like, you have to go into the menu and navigate around to find this note. And then the note adds all this extra context that's not given in the story. This especially is like, there's a lot of information that I didn't get here that all of a sudden is like, oh yeah, here you go. The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find. He was back in the French Quarter, his office to be exact, a place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the Dark Man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer. Carnby vaguely remembered the case of the missing child. She was kidnapped by her strange father. There was some connection to a gallerist named Thornhill, a painting sold to pay for a getaway. This also, I'm confused. Is this out of order? Because this seems like this should be later in the list. Because it's like, that tells the whole story here. I remember the case of the missing child. The kidnapper had sold the painting Thornhill the collector to pay for a car and enough gas to get on Louisiana. Carnby suddenly reminded him, shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding in St. George Hotel Park. Carnby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma events that had left Carnby scarred for life. Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some thorough medical investigation. He was trying to break through Jeremy's stories and get to some truth, just like Carnby was. Could Dr. Gray have been trying to break the contract as well? I feel like this is mixing two different things here. Carnby ran their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck. I feel like these seem like they're out of order. Also, it's telling me to find a fuse for the circuit breaker, and I'm pretty sure I already did that, but I guess maybe I will look for more fuses. Downstairs. What else did it tell me? Use a talisman to open up Jeremy's mind. Oh yeah, that's up in the attic. Just like to poke around and make sure that there's not other items waiting for me. I'll go back down to the basement just to double check on that whole deal. I feel like I did what was asked of me downstairs. Let's see, where's the map here? Oh, is that blocked off now? I was able to get through here. Oh, I see. I mean, this is where I need to go anyway. Down and then back up. I don't know about you, if you saw it last night. I had the theme song, the final boss theme from Werewolf, stuck in my head all day. I was actually at the grocery store and I caught myself humming the little tune, and now I can't remember it, which is, you know, not a bad feeling, to be honest. After having it rattling around in my brains all day. What's in the box? Nothing. Yeah, I already did find a fuse for the circuit breaker. Is there another circuit breaker? I think it just, the game just forgot that I did this. It's also not telling me to do stuff. It's like, it's still giving me the hint from the infirmary area that I already completed, to my knowledge. Just add that to the list of bugs.
Key.
Or it's getting ahead of itself because, you know, I have been... There's obviously rooms I can't get into. I may never get into them. This may be a Emily's situation. Though really, I don't know that. I don't know that this game will have a separation like that. Like, there are some doors that Edward Carnby won't be able to experience. Emily Harcourt will. I want to know who slept in that bed. Because that can't be a good night's sleep. What's this? Bullets! Make sure we're all loaded up. Good. We're good. It's like, what am I stuck on? Storm's really picking up out there. Do, 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 do. I think that is a bust of H.P. Lovecraft, possibly. Maybe. Kind of looks like him. I'll just assume that's what it's intended to be. Whoa. I thought my eyes were messed up there for a minute. All right. Let's take a look at the clues. Looks like Lovecraft. Yeah. Oh, good. It's not me. That's how I got the thing. Oh, there we go. 641. That's just written right there. Music. I'll just drop right on through the floor. Oh boy. I hear a lot of water sloshing around. Gasp. We're back in the bayou. Oh.
This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the bayou is taking
Jeremy.
me.
Where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Oh, this is his made up steamboat that ran aground. How made up is it? Well, these are all out of order. I think I was supposed to do this part first before doing the other thing. I think that's what happened here. Your map is of no use here.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Carnby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Carnby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Carnby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Cool.
Carnby entered some new mucky dreamland of Jeremy's, a long abandoned steamboat aground in the bayou.
It's mucky. It's Junkamucky. Jeremy's Junkamunk dream. Where am I going? What secrets do you hold from me, steamboat? Why, an empty suitcase. Filthy water. Mm-hmm. Delicious. Ooh, I do need some drink. Might as well top myself off there. Glug glug, drink a whole bottle. That's how you get healed up. It's medicinal alcohol. Some Predator styled music coming in here. Oh! Oh! Well, whatever that was, it just one-shotted me. Damn. I was just jack-jawing around there, and this thing was like, you're dead. Wasn't expecting that. The hell just broke? That was a real Predator moment, man. It just killed me outright. Oh! Ow! Ow! I can't see! Oh my God, will it not die? Oh! Oh Lord. That's a lot of damage. Shotgun's just not doing it. Well, I mean, there was something there, or it was just bait. Look at this. I got some, what are those, like leeches? Like big leeches? Some kind of growth. Too many bones. Too hard to clean. Would not eat. 0 out of 10. Ooh. I want to go to there. Wait a minute. There's something over there. Oh, there's a mask over there. It's one of these, you know, collectibles. the you know, the word I definitely know how to pronounce.
Itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
Get your motor running. Head out on the highway. Or whatever comes my way. You bastard. There's a thing in there that I want. I must possess. How can I possess it? Why can I not just go there? I can't get back in. That's the wrong door. Just jump. Just step. Just step over. What do you mean it's blocked? What do you mean? I want that mask. I need it for my collection. I will not be denied. Plus, I really don't want to face whatever the hell else is going on in here. Hut, 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 hut. Get over there. No, I need to go over that way. How do I get to that way? We'll try up and then down. It's saved automatically. That's a good sign. That's surely not a sign I'm gonna be assassinated by something. Oh. Well, might as well. Something's coming. Possibly. Mm-hmm. 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 What are you? Oh, I do need to ring this bell. For no real reason. Find a way to the engine room below deck. Man. Ring it. I gotta lower myself down on the boat. Is this drink? Delicious drink. Some more drink down here. There's more drink. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Anything over this way? More Molotovs. Something's gonna come out of here. Well, my name ain't Edward Carnby. Shabam! Oh, well, there's gonna be a whole lot of fighting up here. It's my expectation. And I do not have a lot of bullets. A lot of Molotovs sprinkled throughout. Ha! Nope, just another X. Empty box. Empty box. I want to be your sledgehammer. All right. Well, that's it for that. Yes. More Molotovs. Or, wow, there's going to be some kind of fight in here. Alright, it came through here. I have to find a way down below.
Looks pretty weak. I just need...
Yeah! Well, that wasn't what I intended, but I would like to know how this will help get me closer to you know, getting that mask downstairs. Surely I gotta come back up that way somehow. Can't get this way. Hooah! Yeah. Did you hear that? I heard that. Yeah, why not?
The winch is powered by electricity. I need to find a way to turn it on before I can use it.
Oh. Bogus. I heard one of those damn blood-sucking things. Waiting for me. Waiting for me. Oh, God. What? Man, that took a lot of bullets. Oh, I got one bullet left. Oh, thanks a bunch. Stupid thing. What have we here? Nothing. Stupid bug. No, it's just the axe. All right, down we go. Down to the depths. Whee! Oh, that looks great. Oh, look at that water. This is where I want to be. Oh boy. I can't say how excited I'm about this. Oh yeah, just squeeze in there. It's fine.
This definitely needs fuel.
Okay. Nothing. Something. Empty gas can. It's empty. All right. All right. Where y'all keep that gasoline at? Got that brick. Why am I gonna need a brick? Can't tell if I'm hearing water dripping or footstepping. Nothing. Nothing. Why do you let me interact with all these things and then you give me nothing? Fill her up. That's good eating. But before we do that, nothing. Objectives. Turn on the electricity. I got it. I know what I'm supposed to do, video game. Glug, 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 glug. Shabam! All right, we're cooking now. Surely nothing bad will come of this. We haven't had to fight any sharks or alligators yet. Or snakes. I mean, really, we haven't had to fight anything close to normal. A bunch of cobbled together corpses and blood-drinking bug things. Oh no, clown music. Oh, Jesus God. Oh no. Oh, please no. There's so many of them. Oh, well, these fire works really well. So I got that going for me. Oh! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus! No. These things are really tough, and I don't have a lot of bullets left.
I'm all out of bullets.
Well, all right then. This sucks. Ah! No, God Almighty! No! Jeez. Oh, this is gonna be a real good time. It's gonna be a real good time. You want a piece of me, bud? I hear you. Oh, jeez, no. Ah! God damn you! All right. Well, hopefully this axe does better. It's a good thing there's a whole box of axes back there because I have a feeling I'm going to need them. Nope. There's another Molotov at. No, that was where I needed to go through. Some beautiful music going on here. Heard it. I probably don't need to do this, but I would like to do this. It's somewhere. Oh, okay. All right, we're all right. Just kind of for a second there. Oh, there you are. Really? Really? I have been done dirty. my gosh. What a ripoff. All right, well, you're stuck in the geometry, so you can just get drunk on those Molotovs, I guess. Take me away. Oh, oh, oh. There's so many of them, and I have no ammunition whatsoever. This game took a sharp turn from like, yeah, there's some enemies. Yeah, you can take them on to, what if there was a lot of them and you had nothing? I just did ride the lifeboat, but thanks for the suggestion. Still haven't answered my question about how I get my collectible mask up those stairs. Ooh. Yes. Some bullets better than no bullets. Oop, nope. Stuff up that way. Oh, what's over there? And how do I get it? Oh, hello. Yeah. 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 Let me ask you something. Get chopped on, sucker. I'm gonna need a new axe soon. Am I gonna have to run upstairs for an axe? I hear him. Oh! My axe just tumbled away. All right. It's fine. Looks like there's a thing here. Ooh, a shovel. I do enjoy a shovel. Anything in here? Nothing as usual. Just getting ripped off. Oh no, there were machine gun bullets. Well, what do you know about that? Oh, game is providing. Who's making that noise? Who's making that noise? What's in this box? Pipe. What? Alright, wouldn't let me take the pipe for some reason. Can I access the box? Is there anything in the box? There's nothing in the box! Alright. Hoobadoo. Anything back here worth talking about? A brick? That's not worth it. Okay.
Whoa, whoa.
Who's talking? Okay. Oh.
I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body.
Uh-oh.
No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean? That you were supposed to die. I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen. What are you referring to, Jim? 30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
My mask. Oh God.
Find your focus.
Hey, I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find
Hey!
focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Carnby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good.
Go.
Let me know if you find him.
But my mask.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit, a steamboat stuck in the mud? I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
Okay. Man, I didn't get my collectible. Oh, now it's locked. Still showing me something in the clerk's office. I don't know why. Oh, what's this got to say?
Jeremy was Carnby.
Yeah, this is all weird and out of order.
Carnby in.
Nope.
Jeremy was calling out for help.
Uh-huh.
Carnby.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
The steamboat was a
Here we go.
hideaway that Jeremy had built over the last few days.
Yep.
Having seen his memories extracted and expanded into physical realms by the Dog Man, his unconscious mind had decided to take the chance that Jeremy could manifest a world in secret.
Okay.
A world that wasn't sanctioned by the Dog Man. Deploying his own self-deceit as a gambit against his dog master.
Okay.
It wasn't clear to Detective Carnby that he had actually accomplished.
I didn't get my mask, I'll say that.
He had the distinct feeling that he was making progress. The steamboat must have been what the self-deceit was referring to, and clearly the business with Grace was psychological trauma.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the 3 steps on the Dog Man's contract, only one thing seemed to remain: temper-manic behavior.
Uh-huh.
Carnby was getting sick of guessing. It was time to pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. It wasn't clear to Detective Carnby that he...
They're the same page. I don't know what room that refers to. Those notes are getting all jumbled up. Am I going insane? Is the color all wrong now? What's happening here? Well, there's another page.
It wasn't clear to Detective Carnby that he had actually
Okay.
accomplished anything. It wasn't...
Oh no! It just keeps writing that same page over and over again. Oh God. Is everything going to be closed off to me now? Looks that way.
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
Uh-huh. Man, if I find out, like, I missed my chance to get that mask there. Like it's a Carnby only thing. I will be quite unpleased. Let's see here. What's still going on in the sitting room? I'll head into the sitting room and then we'll make our way to Dr. Gray's apartment. The map says there's something afoot here. I can't get in there though. Yes. Hearing a lot of noises here. I don't like how that door was open. A lot of sounds happening. That can't be good. Hey! Well, at least I got something. I'm so close. I'm so close to completing the prisoner of ice. Where's the mask? Yeah. That mask was on the boat. Do I have to, I'll look it up later. I'm not going to waste your time. I didn't see a way through, but maybe I just missed it.
Detective, am I glad to see you? Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
Probably not.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Detective Carnby felt removed from himself.
Uh-oh, he's disassociating.
Like and drunk, he carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on?
That's what I want to know.
Was he finally losing his mind?
Yeah.
At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end.
Mm-hmm. False book. Myth of the Golden Fleece. It's a hollow book. Okay. What's in it? Hard things for nothing.
There's a book missing.
Hey.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Yeah, nothing, bad about this. Hey, look, there's a bat. Looks a lot like those things that have been munching on me. There's a thing on the floor over here? Oh, the way he's walking is very bizarre. What's that? Oh, toy talisman. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, indeed. We're slipping closer. If I hold it down, I can make him walk real weird like.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
Mm-hmm. You see now. What's in the box? First meeting, transcript. A clue.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes, you're from the city, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Yeah.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination.
Dr. Gray sounds a lot like Mock from Rock and Roll.
I suppose.
A little less like
And you obsess over them,
gritty in the throat, but
blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No, I don't.
I wouldn't either.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No, Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
Uh-huh. Juan.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Who is
Turn to
Jacob?
the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The prisoner of ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes,
very
I
dramatic.
think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Heartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition.
What do you
It's
know?
all inside your head.
Is it, though?
And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
His voice is
Yes,
changing.
in time, we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men. Please,
Oh,
Mr.
man.
Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
Is that what you call it?
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
Wait a minute. Well, I want to put that book, the Hollow book. Where am I? On the bookcase. It said something about a key. Furniture key. Oh, never mind.
Has that been there this whole time?
Must have been. Whoa. This is some, Oh! I can. No, I can't. This has the feel of, like, early, survival horror games that when they first added... Like, the way, like, Deep Fear handles, the analog stick. Like, if you're not careful, you'll just end up, like, turning right back around in the room. It feels a little like that. But otherwise, this is just, like, pretty standard fare. Furniture key. And there's nothing there. The Snake Dagger.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave,
Okay.
as translated by Nicholas Vachy,
Sure.
there are several
Real
references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger.
My favorite.
It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text.
Hate when that happens.
That it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum.
You mean
This
like a
seems
worm, like a
natural, following the
dragon
recent
worm, or like a
consensus that the
earthworm?
original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's
Like a
great
sandworm?
effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs.
All right.
While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book.
Okay.
In the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation.
You say so.
Reading through Vahi's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal.
You don't say.
Vahi had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical
Why do you have to dig them up if they were
and an
alive?
actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt.
Oh, yeah.
And had such a clear shape of a wave that Vahi considered calling it the sinusoidal blade.
Oh, yeah.
Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm.
Makes sense to
There are
me.
several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe.
I'm following.
The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger.
It's for cheese, isn't it?
In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified.
You wouldn't want to use that on cheese,
Where
I
the
guess.
literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning.
Okay.
Only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon.
Well, probably stabbing
who
it.
had the better hand in poker.
Stabbing's a good
Vahi's
hand.
translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed.
Okay.
Poison the poisoner. Sounds like fighting fire with fire.
Or a demon with a
But
knife.
to hurt the demon possessing its victim,
You
the
stab it.
priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting.
Okay.
The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism.
All right.
Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy. That
Oh.
It was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it.
Mm-hmm.
What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
That sounds like a lobotomy. So I just got to stab a brain through an eyeball. And then that'll close the case, is what you're telling me. All right. Why did I need to get in there?
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Dorsetto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess.
Yeah.
Even the name Dorsetto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Dorsetto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria.
Yeah.
Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shubnigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
I don't think so. I think you ought to read more. Yeah, I'll answer the phone. What could possibly go wrong?
Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything you wanted so far, and there's
What?
just one more thing on
Okay.
the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
I mean, did the Dark Man ever make that promise? I feel like Carnby's making a lot of assumptions here. Oh! Investigate the broken clock. What if I don't want it?
Detective Carnby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now.
I believe it. All right, I gotta go. big arrow at the top, I guess. Better look at the symbol. Don't go in there. Oh! Come on. Okay. All right. All right, what are we looking at here? Upside down? What am I? No, not this one. All right, so presumably the little circle is at the top. Well, that's all kinds of winged up there. All right, well, let's order the symbols here. Let's get in that. Is that in the... Oh, that empty room. Oh, I get it now. There's things found buried in the sunken temple along with the Dark Man's contract. Well, that doesn't seem like the right dagger. If they're like, I don't think the dagger should be called the snake dagger. Like, well, that's clearly got snakes on it. So it's suspect to me.
Every night the Dark Man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my...
This didn't have the code in it, I don't think. In the archive. I don't know. It doesn't really make sense to me. I can't quite see what it is that they're getting at here. Anything more?
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point.
Okay.
We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
All right.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John.
Yep.
I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right.
Yeah.
I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
You keep selling this to her. She apparently hasn't encountered any of this stuff. And it's probably just like, my God, he's gone crazy too. All right. Do I have a current document that may allude to this? Yep. Okay. Seen plenty of this. There's nothing else in here. We just got the talisman, but I can't quite grasp what that is meant to be telling me. Okay. Just kind of taking a stab at it there. Now what we got?
You look a little frazzled.
Ooh, it's glowing.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
You're losing your mind, Carnby. That's what's happening.
Detective Carnby was worried, Emily could tell.
Yeah.
That she could see the madness written on his face.
I hope so.
But what if he was the only one seeing the truth?
Maybe. Kind of doubt it.
Could that still be the case?
Could be.
If only he could find evidence that would make her understand that he had seen beyond the veil, or at least something that would show her he was worth the money she was paying him.
I think that's a lost cause. That's the trouble with like mental illness. Is like if you're trapped in a world of delusion and you're like, this proves it, and you hold this up, and to you it's proof, and to them it's an empty Snickers wrapper. Like, you're never gonna win that. Now, if you're trapped in some sort of like supernatural delusion, and like that Snicker wrapper is like a poisonous cobra and it's biting you and killing you because of that, like that could be real, and also they could not see it. Both could be true. How would you tell? I really have no idea.
Miss Hartwood,
Oh, that
I
was
think you're gonna want
weird.
to see this.
Oh, here we go.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor?
Huh.
I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, detective.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
She's just like, she's done. She's done with him. Well, you're crazy. Ooh. Is this sand or snow? I assume this is snow. It's got like the crystal, snow crystal shine, the ice crystals. Some sort of Arctic expedition? Are we seeking the prisoner of the ice? Bullets. I like to see bullets. Yeah! Take some of that. Oh, this is going to be great. This will be wonderful. Oh, we got some stuff. Ooh, I got a new gun. The flare gun. And flares. Oh, very good. Yay! Oh. All right, well, I got 7 flare gun rounds, 7 flares. I guess it would just be. I guess I will shoot something with a flare gun if it comes to it. Ooh, an ice pick. It's like the pickaxe's little cousin. I'll take it. What do we got over here? The Greenland Expedition.
We found the ancient stellarium
on
a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean.
You don't say.
A day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Ostad was
Is that how you spell Eskimo?
of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland.
Yeah.
The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated.
Yes.
The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, most ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon.
Yeah.
As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Ostad declared that he wanted to stay.
Okay.
He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider.
Okay.
The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety.
Right.
Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone.
Okay.
As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own.
Well, that's
The next day, the weather became worse.
I believe that would be criminal.
We had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless.
Yep.
The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead.
Probably was.
I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him. So I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares and headed toward the coast and up the climb towards the stellarium.
Yep.
That's when I saw him.
Okay.
Transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern.
Okay.
Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Heshtan. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
That's reasonable. Oh, I think this finishes one. It does. And we get forbidden knowledge from this. Sallow offering. What can be said about Jacob van Ostad without evoking contempt or apologia? I've never read that word aloud. The first piece of information is the obvious. He is not the explorer Jeremy idolized in his youth, but a figment of his imagination. If you want biographical facts, I am not the one to answer such questions. In the case of Jeremy, he is the guardian of imagination. Or rather, a persona appointed the role of containing a self-sabotaging mania. However useful Jacob once was, his loyalty to Jeremy has slowly been replaced by fanaticism. Like a firekeeper who has for decades been burnt by his own sacred flames, now does what he imagines the fire wants. And Jeremy has lost all control over Jacob and suffers greatly because of him, but is admittedly also still invigorated by his labor. In the plainest words, Jacob keeps Jeremy sick so he can remain Jeremy. Oh, I could have just listened to it too.
What can be said about Jacob van Ostad without evoking contempt?
Oh, that's Juan. Juan reading me that. 9 out of 15, baby. I don't think I go that way. I don't know. Well, that's back in the ship. I don't go that way. That's for daggum sure. Well, I guess I'm just gonna traverse. Oh, it's out. I thought it would burn for a little bit, you know. Oh, well, it does as long as I don't just shoot it directly into the ground, it appears. What we got here? What's in the box? Oh, good healing items. I was gonna say, man. If there wasn't anything in there, I'd be disappointed. Ooh, flares. They keep me loaded up. Load it. What are you doing? All right. I see another one. Hiya. What else do you have for me? What mysteries? Perfect, perfect. Oh, I believe this is it. Ooh, machine gun. And the flares, delightful. Now, would the flare gun kill something? Why does it look like that when I'm looking down? Is it like the weather effect? I don't have like goggles on and my eyeballs freezing slightly. You see that at the top of the screen where it's like, oh. I'm taking damage from this cold, am I? Interesting. Interesting metals here. Like in Tears of the Kingdom here. Ooh, I'll take that. No lantern here to light my way? Well. Freshen up my ice pick. Don't mind if I do. Why am I walking so slowly? Oh, it's a Fargate. Let's travel through the Fargate. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh. Well, it wouldn't let me shoot him. I tried. Oh, he won't look at me. He won't look at me. I don't like that. I'm getting a lot of machine gun cartridges. I'm getting the sense that they want me to use the machine gun. You know what I'm saying? They keep giving me lots of bullets. It feels like... Whoa! Okay.
What are you doing here? What is this place?
Oh!
Come back, detective. You're not wanted here. Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
I am now.
You're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Hey! Why is that not loaded? Oh, okay. That was a phenomenal death sound. Wait a minute. What am I hitting? No! What have I done? Oh, well, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure that is not a decision that will come back to haunt me. Surely there's another one around here. Surely there's more. I guess I could walk back down the hill a little bit. Oh, I don't like the sound. Why? What's all that noise? Why does it get more dramatical? There's no need for that. Uh-oh. Am I trapped here? I'm trapped. All right. Well, I guess the only way to go is through. Into the far gate. Okay.
Of course.
Oh.
Of course. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy. Maybe that is what you need to temper that mania of yours.
All right. Let's get the stars aligned. Does that not? This is not what is wanted. Why am I missing one here? Well, I'm pretty sure what I just had was correct. What is it that I have incorrect here? No! Okay, is this not... Alright, I guess I don't have it correct as much as I thought. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Okay. A little concerned there that it's gonna miss the cutscene because the cameraman got on the wrong side of the wall. Well, goodbye, Mr. Carnby. Into the cosmos with you. Oh no, he's going out. Oh no! Why am I here with the goo man? Stab him! Can I not stab him? Okay. Oh! Oh, God. He beat the crap out of me. Game over. I thought I was supposed to stab him with the dagger because I had that dagger in my hand, but I guess I just got to shoot him a bunch. And that's just what I'll do. You ever got so mad that your arms get real long and whippy-like? A man turned his arms into Laffy Taffy. Oh, Jesus. He's got some reach on him. Quick, stab him. Oh! Oh, God. Get away! What are you doing? Oh, God. I don't know if it's like, well, he has to hear you, but he sure got right up on me and trapped me. He pinned me in there. Oh, maybe I could have done the little move and gotten out of there. I always forget about that. I guess it's just like if you dislocate all the bones in your arms or just remove the bones and then you just whip the meat around. That's kind of like what I feel like is going on here. Stabby, stabby. All right, now run away from him. Run away. Move it, move it, move it. There we go. Oh, yeah. Right in his brains. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's like the Balrog fight. I will awaken as Carnby the White. It's like the end of Nightmare on Elm Street where they bring Freddy Krueger into the real world. Oh no! It's exactly what I said. He's just been killing people.
We did everything. Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan. What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Oh, man.
Jesus. What are you thinking, Carnby?
What the hell's going on? I'm so confused. Grace, explain it to me. What is happening?
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Carnby's up.
Hey, buddy. I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown.
Uh-huh.
Sorry for manhandling you, but you're being violent.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
He just lobotomized him.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Well.
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
Good God.
What? It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
Man, lobotomies really terrify me to think about. That is about, like, lobotomies really disturb me. Now, if you know much about, like, the actual history of lobotomies and what's behind it, but, like, just the thought of it, the thought of, like, purposely inflicting that damage onto someone's brain, and then they're alive, but, like, that person is gone now, is just super horrifying to me. All right, well, that's all very bizarre. I'm not quite sure what was up with all of that. Let's see what this has to say.
Everything was back.
We are in the final chapter now.
Did any of it really happen? What had Carnby actually been doing all night?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's what I said. He's just been murdering people. He's just been out in the bayou killing hikers and stuff. It's probably not. Probably not. But yeah, there's some twisted, weird, wild story going on here. Although, yeah, my understanding of the story so far, what I've gathered from, mostly what Jeremy is saying, is that there is probably the black goat with 1,000 young is probably some super evil, in that Jeremy made some deal with the Dark Man to turn Derceto into a prison to hold Shub-Niggurath, and that now Carnby has screwed all that up, thinking that he's freeing Jeremy from the deal he made with the Dark Man to imprison everybody there. And so we're probably going to find out now that these people all worship a worse Lovecraft's mythos entity, and then we're all going to become horrible monstrosities, or we'll have to fight and kill that thing too. I don't know. Really enjoying this so far. Need to take a quick break. Be right back. I don't know if I turned off the werewolves. You might see werewolves. There are werewolves. All right. Sorry about the werewolves. Oh, I didn't jump scare you with the werewolves. Anything more to say?
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
I'm definitely not getting paid now. I'm absolutely... She's definitely not going to pay me now. Unless... Oh. When I walked up, that her face was kind of obscured, and it looked like they had... Her head had... Like the model had been replaced with a bearded guy, but it was just a mask. For a second, I thought I was going to be looking at a bearded lady situation. That definitely looks like it's supposed to be the original Carnby. To me.
Hey, Ruth. Glad to see you made it back to Derceto.
You too, Detective. Make sure to stay for the festivities. It's no Mardi Gras, but it ain't bad.
It's really troubling how everyone is just like, yeah, we've been all over the place. Like, you just walk up to someone, glad to see you made it back to the building. A normal person would be like, what the hell are you talking about? Emily Hartwood may be the only sane person left here, but that probably means that she's donezo.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
I'm a real wild one. I can't pull my guns out. Oh, I can. Oh. You think about this, huh? No. No. Wouldn't even let me attempt it anywhere near them. This game knows. It knows what people like me will do. And it's like, no, absolutely not, sir. Oh, I got close. I got close. No. Someday I'll find a way to pull it off. Someday.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn the page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical.
Symbolical?
It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
How long has this guy been here? And it's like every year we do this. How many years has he been here? I didn't think he'd been here that long. Or is this like that movie The Guardian, where like they're all already dead?
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
I don't think I want to. I don't think I like this at all.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. Exhaust all of these dialogue options.
New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again.
Uh-huh.
I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
I see. What else I got?
I get the feeling some of you think this year is going to be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
Uh-huh.
and some other changes to the program.
Yeah.
Let's just say we're all in this year.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later.
Just very offended by that. Do you see how hard I was stirring that gumbo? Eat the damn gumbo.
Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
Troubling.
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
She probably would, since I stabbed her uncle. She's absolutely not going to pay me. Oh.
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. She
Uh-huh.
want to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
Okay. What else you got?
I should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
Will you? Will you? What about you?
You seen Emily around?
I saw her packing some things into that old jalopy you arrived in about an hour ago. I'm sure she hasn't given up on you yet.
I don't like the sound of any of this at all.
Catch you later.
Looking forward to it, Detective.
Are they gonna eat me? It's like a Troll 2 scenario.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
We keep crazy people here. He's too sane for Crazy Town now.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
Case closed.
Oh?
Detective Carnby had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto.
Mm-hmm.
He worried that Emily wouldn't be all that happy with his performance, considering Jeremy's impromptu brain.
It's a reasonable concern.
Maybe she would refuse to pay him in full.
I know I
It
would.
was the kind of thought that would normally infuriate Carnby, but right now he just felt happy to be back. No matter if he would be seeing the $150 or not.
He won't.
He couldn't wait to rendezvous with Emily and go back to New Orleans.
Yeah, he's absolutely not getting paid.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
Okay.
What's your part in this?
I'm the Caber San Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
What kind of debt?
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
She's pretty amiable towards the dude that killed her father. You know? I think most people would be a little bit more touchy about the subject. I tell you, I would really go for Big old bowl of gumbo. All right. Well, I guess I'm waiting.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all. But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Oh boy. That's a face you can't trust.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, brother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us,
praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods.
Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Uh-oh. Oh, there she is. She's up there. Did you see her? Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh, good.
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come with Jeremy. Come here.
Well. Oh, okay. Oh, well, they're dead. Oh, look at that beautiful thing. Yeah. Oh, well, that guy was kind of nice. Yeah, I don't care about the doctor though. Oh, yes. Oh, it's beautiful. So what am I doing now? Stop the black goat of the woods. How exactly?
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
How do you propose to do that? Go ahead and set it on fire with the, where did it go? Oh, man. Let's take a moment to see what we got here. Yep. Dead. Definitely dead. I think that's part of the doctor. Oh, we got some machine gun bullets. I like the sound of that. Anything else floating around here? Any other bullets or anything? So where exactly did the tree go now? I mean, it's a big ass tree. It can't just like. Come on. There we go. Kind of stuck on the corpses. Out there? Okay, I assume so. Oh yeah. A lot of death here. A lot of carnage. I gotta go somewhere here. Over this body. Where am I to go? Okay, is this it? Yeah, there we go. There's the blood marker. Get on up. Get on up. Stay on the scene. Okay, Carnby machine. Oh, the wild storm brewing. Here we go. Get in there. Bullets aplenty. I do like this. Get over there. What do we got here? Oh, just a burnt piece of wood. Okay. Oh, there's stuff here. Well, the flare gun set it ablaze. Oh, look at that beautiful monstrosity. I got some eyeballs there. That looks like a choice target. Okay. Ah! Oh, Lord Almighty. Just keep. Don't get mashed. Oh, don't get slimed. Don't get mashed or slimed. Oh! Am I dead? No. Well, look at those beautiful goat legs. Oh, hurry. Oh, it's just healing. Oh! Oh! Oh God. Oh jeez. Oh, not you! Oh, God. I am getting my butt kicked. Keep shooting these eyeballs. Or egg sacks. No, I missed my shot. I'm running out of bullets here. Well, it's on fire now. So I got that going for me. Oh, run. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, oh, Lord. All right. I don't know if I did that or it just happened. That was a pretty wild fight.
Detective.
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you.
Why is it so tiny?
There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay? Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Well.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
Uh-oh.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kind of like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
The kid is 100% evil. Twisted by her traumas.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
I don't trust her. She's gonna kill us all. All right, well, I guess we killed the goat tree and burned down this old house. Bob Vila will be displeased, but that's fine. As the sun rises over Deseto, I knew deep in my heart we were not done yet. All right. Well, we're going to have to play through another time. I don't know if I missed stuff or if there's just stuff that I couldn't access. The only thing that I saw that may have been a miss was that mask in the steamboat level. I just could not see a way to get into that area. Oh. That was very good. That was very good. There's a very weird story in chapter 5, just kind of like, well, fight a tree. Definitely, if I had actually stopped when I reached chapter 5, like, all right, that's the end of the stream, and like gone on to another stream, it would have been another one of the classic Jum Jumington 20-minute, like, well, I guess that's all that was left. I guess the second helping was just a spoonful. But I'm gonna start up after the credits here. We'll see if we get anything else. I'm gonna start up the second run through with Emily, and we'll see what we get from that. I'll probably go through another, I don't know, hour or so on that. I liked it overall. I thought it was suitably creepy and weird. And I've said this multiple times, but I loved all the callbacks to other Cthulhu related stuff and to the original Alone in the Dark game. A little bit to the second one, at least what involved Grace Saunders. With like the toy store and all that. Those little references were really cool. It looked really nice. I thought it looked nice. It played nice. It controlled well. The combat is... I like this style of combat, and it works for this game because it did not pit all that many enemies. Like, fighting wasn't such a huge deal with it, but the fighting doesn't make you feel like you're not Leon S. Kennedy. You're not a superhero. You're not a trained military operative. You're just a dude. You're just a guy, and you feel like weak in comparison. And having these constraints, like how fast you can move and how quickly you can reload, it's like, yeah, that's someone who's like not super trained for this stuff would probably react, and it adds to the tension for me anyway. It's like Silent Hill 1, like that guy is like sluggish and doesn't fight real well, and you wouldn't expect him to, and it adds to the tension of every encounter. We're like, I don't want something to come out because it's gonna get me. It is odd that like the combat, the enemies weren't all that tough up until towards the end when it just seemed like they all got a big health boost. The steamboat going forward, that was rough. That was terrifying. Those bug crawl and tick things were awful. But yeah, I liked a lot of that stuff. I like the music. I love the music. The soundtrack for this is absolutely phenomenal. So far it is my top soundtrack for games in 2024, of games that released in 2024. Now, granted, this is the only game that I have played and am currently playing that released in 2024. I think, yeah. So, you know, this doesn't have much competition, but it's a really good soundtrack. It's really, really good. It is a little bit off. I can see this game putting a lot of people off how it tells the story. And there were a couple moments that may have been bugs or oversights. I don't know. But the last chapter between the steamboat and the Grace Saunders backstory, those pages seemed really out of order and messed up. And at one point it kept repeating the same page over and over again. And I don't know if that indicates something else was messed up, or if I missed something. I don't know. But like I could play through for a while and suddenly be like, oh wait, I haven't listened to the book, and then go and get like some more juicy information on that. A lot of the times it was just describing what was already going on, but especially for like the Grace Saunders backstory, it added a lot of context that was not really delivered clearly in the scene that you encountered, and it made me feel like I had missed something. But that's not a huge deal, but I think that's a weak point in the writing. But I like the environments that it put you in. I like the puzzles. I thought the puzzles were decent. When I played the second time, I don't know if the puzzles will all be the same, but I'm going to turn on, I think, classic mode or whatever, that is supposed to make the puzzles a little bit more difficult. I don't know, if it threw a bunch of hints at me. I feel like I'd resolve those puzzles pretty readily without anything extra, but maybe maybe I don't know. Maybe it just won't pop up hints that are like, hint, get on the boat. I'm like, I really didn't need that. I already did that. So maybe that's all it turns off. I don't know. Well, the characters were all interesting, I thought. What bit you did interact with them, and all the interactions were creepy and strange. I really think it's funny how this is one of those stories that relies on like people kind of throwing like any kind of caution or common sense out. Like if anybody had encountered those people talking about this stuff and thought for a minute, like, maybe this is a dangerous cult and we shouldn't just let them be out here. We should kind of do something about this. Maybe I should look into what exactly the Black Goat of the Woods is before I decide what I'm going to do with this stuff. Maybe things would have been different. Because even at the end, he's like, you got a real weird tradition. Anyway, I'm just going to hang out here, I guess. Well, I don't, that's probably not a good thing. That's probably not a good idea. But we, I guess, took care of it? Maybe? Now, I don't know if the second playthrough, if this is like a Resident Evil 2 scenario where the second playthrough is required to get a more complete ending or definitive or even a different ending, or if it's just like Resident Evil 2 minus the additional boss fight, you know, where like we play through it the second time and I don't know. 10 hours is short. But this is what I read. But if it does require 2 playthroughs to get, even if it's just like the complete story, that's good enough. But I'm hoping there's at least something different at the end. Otherwise, I'll feel slightly cheated. That's not a real long game, but that doesn't bother me so much. However, I will say 10 hours is short for a $60 video game, I think. But it is billed as like a AA, not a AAA game. And $60 is just what the games go for. I'm not disappointed in my purchase with it, but I can also feel that that is something that would rub a lot of people the wrong way and may drive off some purchases if people are like, I'm not paying $60 for that. It is on sale for PS5 right now for $40, and I was tempted, sorely tempted, to see what the performance is like on the PS5 if those stutters are there or not, because I haven't seen any real good, clear reviews to indicate if that is an issue or not. I don't. I'm just gonna go into this real quick and see. Probably not. Okay. The look on his face is always just like, oh man, oh geez, what am I looking at here? Yep. Okay. Well, I assume it will know if I do a new game. Standard was fine. We'll figure everything out. So there's no extra system to guide the player. Let's check it out and see. I wonder if it'll turn off the map where it shows rooms that there may be something for you to acquire. I did like that. If it doesn't impact the puzzles at all, or in a way that's meaningful, I'll just turn it off, because I do like the map thing. I actually might. We'll see. Because there were several times in the game where like I'd kind of lose the plot, and it's like, go to this office. Like, oh, that's where. I like the opening. I like most of this game.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
I'd say I would recommend this game.
As in the devil?
But I wouldn't recommend paying more than $40 for it, I think.
He says a dark man is following him.
And I hate to
watching him at all times.
put it that way, put it in monetary view, but hey man, we all have bills to pay. I think for given the length of the game, I think $40 is a more appropriate price than $60.
No, detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood.
There is an argument to be made for like the quality of it, like this mocap and stuff is like very nicely done. Character animations are nice. The audio work is nice. But in my mind, like all that stuff is super cool and great and nice. But if the game doesn't have enough meat on the bones, it just ain't worth it. I would pay.
Figuring you might stumble upon some cure.
I would be more apt to pay $60 for something that looked like Werewolf that I played last night. But that was like, 40 hours of action. It doesn't have to be 40. 20 hours.
And now they're also out to get him.
Well, no, I'm saying that. If I do have to play this twice, that is 20 hours.
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another.
She's really
That there is no
nihilistic,
one out to get Charlie Hartwood because he isn't worth
skeptic.
getting.
Here we are.
I don't know. I will withhold, I guess, my verdict on whether or not it's worth $60 until I've completed the second playthrough.
I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone.
You need him to distract them so you can creep around. That's what he's there for.
Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
Shoot.
I don't know.
Stab him
Let's
in the
just
face.
find him first.
Emily Hartwood, played by Jodie Comer.
Hello?
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
This is a big place. Maybe they're on the other side of the house.
Stay here. I'll have a look.
Surprised by her own reckless decision, Emily found herself breaking into Desetto.
Yeah.
She mulled over how to present her story in case she got caught, but couldn't think of anything that sounded convincing. She wasn't much of a fast talker.
Okay.
Best to find a way to open the front door and let Detective Carnby inside so he can handle the situation.
Okay. Makes sense. Good. Well, so far what I'm seeing is I'm not seeing, like, this isn't showing me any of the DATs for where stuff is. I don't think there's anything over here anyway. Doom to doom to doom to do.
What's this?
At least they still show up. Ooh, the key. Hiya. At least I can still see them when I get close enough to them to interact with them. But I may turn it off just for that, because I'm trying to find all of the stuff, all of the things and stuff. Map highlighting. Dynamic objectives. Reveal interaction points. Uh-huh. Yeah. Actually, I like all that stuff. I think now that I for like 30 seconds have seen, like, oh, that's what it does. It's like, I like all of those things. I want to have all of those things. Who's in there? Pistols. Am I armed? Oh, I do have a gun. Huh. Huh. Do.
I don't think I'll be able to get in there.
Maybe not now. Maybe not with that attitude. Yep, the water. All right. I know I have read that some of the bigger differences that I read about were dialogue options and things like that. I don't know how much else of the game is different. That I'm very curious about. Because sometimes games will do this stuff where it's like, oh, you gotta play through it twice. And like, it's basically the same thing, and there's not much difference. But that's not always the case. Sometimes things are very different. It's just a weird looking pot back there. Oh, it's just broken. It's a broken pot. What's in the box? Drink. And that's if your game has a, you know, clear requirement to play through multiple times and you don't make it different enough, substantially enough different between playthroughs, it just kind of feels like a ripoff. It just ends up feeling like padding and not like design, is what I would say. What my mind goes to.
I'll just take this.
I just did. Squeak, squeak. The Bible.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust covered.
Okay, we have seen that before. And this is the same. I'm going to go through it again. Go back to the kitchen. Bullets. That's where I keep my bullets, in the kitchen. Was something there? No, there was not anything there. What do you got? Back when opening things actually netted you something. I don't know if it was because of the difficulty or because it was Carnby or what, but I definitely felt there was a point in the game where, like, there were tons of things to open and none of them did anything. And I found that aggravating. It was so much that I needed stuff. It was just like, it's there, you know. Jiggly meat. Meat's got a good jiggle to it. Definitely not frozen. I'll tell you that much. Oh, yeah. If I had a melee weapon, I'd be slapping that meat right there. Is there somebody screaming? Boop-a-doo. Oh, indeed. Sabotage.
Do not touch the boiler. It is working after all.
This is all somebody's sabotage.
That doesn't look safe.
Doesn't it, though? Doesn't it, though? What could be so unsafe about it? Oh. Oh. People get out of breath really easily. Well, they are smokers. That's what smoking will get you. You run out of breath real quick. Bullets! Nothing. Oh, it's the first one in this playthrough.
I need the key.
Hooah! 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 In we go. No, that's blocked. Nothing. Oh, it's starting already. That is a soaking wet towel, I hope. It does look mighty gross. Yes. The Piazza key.
Now what's this?
I know that doesn't do it. Booze.
Sunday, June 22nd. I should have cared for the others.
Stranger up from meeting the house, showing us the bloods and streaks of fed rot talking to him. All right. She's showing us, which is presumably the Black Goat of the Woods. Showing us what's what. Where am I going? I'm going wherever I dang well please. Yes. Okay, thank you. Go away. Map helper. Can't just get down there. Fly, my pretties. Fly. Oh, it's not diminishing the pile in the least. Whoa, indeed.
I need the key.
Do. Oh, yeah. Steal everything.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year,
I don't think I saw this
American
before.
Industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover.
Yep.
By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports.
Didn't work out so well.
Superstition on rise.
Yep.
New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times.
Probably still
While the
true
market
today.
has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant
You just
rise
see a lot
in
of
number
the weirdness going on around
Coming
the
eve of St.
eclipse.
John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult
People believing it was a
activity
sign of
around
the
Bayou St.
world
John,
ending.
the southern
Of course it
shore of
didn't.
Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the eve of St. John have a
Wow.
long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its
Okay.
practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau.
Oh,
and
my
has
favorite.
since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter.
Oh, okay.
Seeks
This is about
asylum.
Cassandra
Rumors
Beauregard.
regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain.
Okay.
While often considered an asylum for the insane,
Yeah.
presiding Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest.
Oh, I'd like
The
that.
patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free.
Doesn't anywhere.
Author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books.
Yep.
Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
That cracks me up because Slaughter Gulch, that's where the third game takes place. Right? Yeah, that's the third game, is Slaughter Gulch. Ding.
I need the key.
I surely do. But not to this room. What treasures do you have for me? No. Bupkis. All right. Let's go get Carnby in here. We'll see where it diverges from here. If, like, I go wander into alternate worlds or if Carnby does.
Wait, don't.
Excuse me?
Oh, this is different
Do
already.
you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Of course not.
McCarthy, what are you doing? I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. His name is Jeremy Hartwood.
Yeah.
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone. Go find McCarthy.
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
Go upstairs now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client's worried about her uncle. He's a patient here at Tercetto. If you don't mind, could you direct us where to find him?
No, I can't. Jeremy has gone missing. If you leave your information, I will make sure to contact you.
Wait, he ran away?
No, he won't leave the house. He's around here somewhere, and both of our orderlies are looking for him.
That's unacceptable. Where's Dr. Gray? I want to speak with him immediately.
Fine, I'll ask him. Wait here and don't touch anything.
I love.
You want to see Jeremy's room?
Can you show us?
Follow me.
That's different. I mean, if the base plot may unfold about the same, but it's changing it up already. I'm happy with that. I love the implication that it's like, well, we can't find your uncle, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's just get out. It's fine that we can't find him. Like, who would accept that?
Strange kid.
Let's look around, see what we can find.
Search. Oh, that's right. I need the piece for it. Get it. There we go.
What kind of stuff are we looking for? I've never been part of an investigation before.
Letters, diaries, receipts, all sorts of notes.
Not all uncles who wander are lost. I guess not.
I've read about police analyzing teeth marks and blood samples and fingerprints to find criminals. Is that something you can do?
No, that sounds more like the way the Bureau of Investigation does things. But, you know, if you do find teeth or blood, it's still worth mentioning.
There's a real life lesson there. If you find teeth or blood, it's worth mentioning. Now I'm just picturing crazy Jeremy from the video game, not you, Jeremy, from the chat, like just hanging out in there. Like they walk in and he's just got like a hood over his face and he's just smoking a pipe. And they're like, who's that crazy guy? Like, no, you don't understand. He's fine. He's trustworthy. And then he just like falls through the floor into another dimension. Seems to be his whole shtick.
We should talk to Dr. Gray when we're done here. He's the one who runs the hospital. He must know something about what's happened.
Yeah, I just want to get a feel of what we're dealing with here first.
By staring at a covered canvas. The commonplace.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself.
I think.
What do you look the same to?
So I'll go through this. Statue. Cyrus Jackson. Orderly's housekeeper and the patients are all deranged. They will come upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Yes. Yeah, so Jeremy entered into a deal with the Dark Man to create a prison that would save the rest of the world from the... Oh, that's a vice. I was going to say, is this table itself like a giant puzzle? It would save the rest of the world from the evil of the Black Goat in exchange for his own imprisonment. And then Carnby just went and blew it! Whee! It's a nice looking wristwatch.
Have you ever seen anything like this? Looks like a talisman.
You mean like this one?
It's quite a painting he has crafted. Especially the face.
Can you find me a knife to cut the canvas? I want to take this with me.
You want to take the painting? Sure, I'll find one.
I don't know why he's so incredulous at that. You want to take a memento of this artfully crafted painting your uncle made? I don't know why you'd want to take that. Oh no!
I found this tube as well. Should keep it safe for you.
You've been mesmerized by the painting.
Want to carry it or should I? Miss Hartwood. Emily?
I'll take it. Thank you.
We're done here, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do any of this.
Listen, I think we should talk to Dr. Gray. He must know something about what's going on around here.
Okay. Let's do that.
Great.
Come on, I don't want to be here all night.
I mean, you get paid by the hour, don't you?
Detective Carnby? Where did
you go? Bueno.
What on earth is happening?
Yes.
What is this place?
You've been trapped by the magic of the saxophone. Investigate the corner store. I'll investigate whatever I damn well please. Hooah! I wish that worked more often. Just smash through the doors. Yeah. What's out there? Talking to me? Oh, there we go. That's fine.
What the hell was that thing?
Does his leg fall off? A lot of kickback on this. She's got one more shot than Carnby. Which does help. Ever so slightly. I miss my pickaxe though. I want my melee weapons. Beating on them works so much better. Bullets. Still not quite sure if that's just supposed to be carrots or not. Why would they just have a jar of carrots? Maybe it's jardiniere, perhaps? Some delicious jardiniere? Nothing. Oh, there's something.
I can't go that way.
I know that. Yeah. Oh.
This can't be.
Why can't it be? Open your mind. Anything's possible if you believe. I am sprinting. What's in the trash? Bullets. What's in the bike? Ding ding. Ding ding. I go through and collect all the items now. Don't have to worry about it when the enemies come. I'm thinking. Bricks! Bricks aplenty. A lot of bricks. Hey, is that groceries in there? Oh. Wine, 2 glasses, some bread. I was having trouble visually identifying the bread. I thought it was a volleyball, perhaps. Give me. Bullets! Oh, finally. Now I can chop them up good.
I can't go that way.
Can't you, though? I'll have to look it up to see if there is... Surely there is some achievement that involves the bikes. I can't think of any other reason for them to be there. Not just the bikes, like the bells. Like outside of doors and stuff. Oh, hey!
My weapon broke.
Woo! Oh, no! Oh! How did you get me? Well, might as well have a drink. Can't forget that bike. Ding! Johnny the Conqueror. Holy!
Is that you?
Batiste?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Derceto. Looking for my Uncle Jeremy?
Jeremy's your uncle. I didn't know.
Why would you? You're still working at Derceto?
How do they know each other?
Me and Lotta stuck around. We're real orderlies now. You remember my sister Lotta, don't you?
What happened, Batiste? How are we here?
You know about the dark man haunting your uncle?
I'm familiar with his mental state.
Mm-hmm.
I think we all in his head somehow. Because these streets are real, but they're not like on any map. Nah, this is like when you remember something, but in the wrong way.
Uh-huh.
Do you know how to get back to Derceto? I'm not safe here.
Truer words have yet been spoken, Mrs. Marcus.
Don't call me that. It's Miss Emily Hartwood. There's no reason to call me anything else.
I'm sorry, Miss Emily. I'm just trying to tell you like it is. This place ain't safe for no one. There's evil hiding in the dark.
How do I get back?
Only Jeremy knows how. He has this juju necklace guiding him.
You mean this talisman?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Just like it. He says it's been protecting him ever since he got it from Miss Jackson down the street.
You know where it came from? Have you been there?
I was there no more than 1 hour ago looking for Jeremy. Locked it up to keep the ghouls from getting inside. You can have the key if you want.
I do. I do want.
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Stay safe, miss.
Well, this is real interesting. How do they know each other? What's her deal? What's her backstory? Now I'm very invested in this. What's back here? I guess I didn't exhaust all the dialogue options of the first one.
For a while. Want to see if Jeremy shows up.
Why would he? Why would he, though?
Your sister. She also works at Derceto?
Yeah, she the one who got us jobs.
It's weird hearing your name so often. That's all I could think about every time they're talking about Jeremy, or I'm like, where's Jeremy? And I look over and see your name in chat, and I'm like, do I need to clarify? I think he knows. I have to resist every time they're like, Jeremy's got this juju necklace. Like, is that true, Jeremy? Do you really have a juju necklace?
Be careful, okay?
You said it, miss.
It's not a problem I have to worry about so much because you don't run into nobody's writing stories about someone named Jum or Jumington. I don't encounter it much. Although I was watching someone stream the other day, and when I watch other people streaming, I use a different account for a variety of reasons. And this is a person that like a lot of streamers that have a smallish audience they'll say hi to everyone that comes in. They'll be like, hi, Jeremy, hi. Well, I mean, I say hi to all you guys too. Not yet, at least. Oh no. But there's somebody else who watched the chat. Their name was Jub, Jub. I had some other stuff to it, and I didn't notice their name. And I said something, and then the person's like, "Hi, Jub," and I'm like, "Did I mishear that? Do they know who I am? How would they know? Why would they know? Why would that register with anybody?" I shouldn't say that. I don't mean like, do they know who I am? Like, I mean, what I mean is like, do they know? Did I sign in with the wrong account, basically? But no, it's just somebody named Jub, Jub. But every time I'm watching their stream and they say, "Hi, Jub," I'm like, oh no, I'm signed in on the wrong account again. Even through the glass, it won't let me. Like, I don't think the bullet... Oh, okay, maybe I'm wrong. I was going to say, I don't think the bullet will penetrate the glass. Because it just doesn't seem like that kind of game, but... I guess I was mistaken. Alright, let's creep. Oh, it's too late. Gross! Oh, look at that nastiness. Don't put that evil on me. Oh, man. Yuck. Well, I thought I was being clever there with the brick, but I guess he spotted me. Bastard. Oh, wait, what's this? Bullets. Burn, burn. Let me in. Well, this is definitely a point where I will be creeping. A lot of stuff here. A lot of dudes around here. What do we got here? Oh! No, get out of there. Those are all bricks. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Just duck and weave. It's fine.
This must be Miss Jackson's place. Let's see if we can find out more about Jeremy's talisman.
Emily found this waking dream disturbingly persuasive. If this was Jeremy's world, what did that mean? Was the
Big enough sample size, got tracking the percentage games he played that tentacles in them.
Was the dark man that
I gotta start like a spreadsheet on this stuff.
An actual supernatural being?
It's probably a supernatural being.
Pushed her thoughts aside and focused.
The number of games that involve mansions. And I considered Derceto a mansion. Tentacles. I think meat monster is too broad. Tentacles comes up a lot. I think well, tentacles is one that came up the other day. But I'm trying to think what else. I was thinking about the other day, like whatever everything involves this. I don't remember it now. Tentacles are, it's a popular enemy type. It's a popular type of thing to have in your Vigia games. It's like Nintendo games that feature bats as enemies. Most of them do. Too many of them. I got the thing.
It looks exactly like Jeremy's talisman.
Well, it did come from his memory. An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. Use the talisman to get back to Derceto. Maybe I will. Oh, because that opens when I use the talisman, that's why. Make sure I don't leave anything out here. Bullets! That's why I came back. I love the noises they make. You absolute fools. There's nothing back here, is there? Nope. Did that for nothing. Alright, I'm out of here. So long, losers. Do. 3, 5, 8.
I think it's meant to hold the talisman. I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Look, I already figured it out, lady.
Picture in the glass. Where is that?
Wherever could it be? Why, it's right here. Oh ho!
Good to see you again, Miss Hartwood. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. She also alerted me that you brought a detective with you.
Yep.
Very curious to hear what this is all about. You don't remember me, do you, Miss Hartwood? We met at your family's house in the Garden District, when your uncle was about to be admitted under my care.
No, I remember. Sorry.
Why are you covered in blood?
Not really feeling well.
Oh, well, in that case, have a seat. Let me make you a drink.
Nothing like hard liquor to soothe the stomach.
On the other hand, I can vividly recall you and your parents.
Because of our cheerful disposition, I'm sure.
You are far too intelligent to think
They
that.
sharing this game is pretty good.
You come from a joyous
I wouldn't
family,
know.
Miss Hartwood. The only amusement I took from my visit was discovering that the young lady's drink was an old-fashioned.
Very astute.
I do like an
Is that
old-fashioned.
supposed to make you seem attentive or intelligent?
Whatever you prefer. Are you ready to tell me why you are here, Miss Hartwood? And why you brought a detective?
To beat you.
I received a letter from my uncle. He seems certain that he was in danger here. If I find out you're treating him badly, I'll be taking him back with me to New Orleans.
Really? Is he going to live with you in your tiny garçonniere? That would be a spectacular way to ratify your spinsterhood.
Ooh,
You're
damn.
well aware that your father would never let him back in his house. No, I have it. Maybe you can bring him back up north. You've been wanting to move back for quite a few years, haven't you? You always preferred your mother's side of the family. Jeremy is free to leave with you. I won't object. However, there is one problem, as you might have learned. He is, in fact, missing.
This guy's kind of an ass.
Do you know where he could have gone?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I have my staff looking for him. I'm sure he will show up eventually. Especially
really did
if he
take a
learns
turn
that
there.
you are here. He is quite fond of you.
What can you tell me about his condition? I never heard a proper diagnosis. What is your medical opinion of him?
Well, he's practically Looney Tunes.
He is an anxious man, depressed even. He suffers from a perceived lack of order in his inner and outer life. He constantly complains about events not presenting themselves according to their divine nature.
Mm-hmm.
And the Dark Man?
Hard to tell if it was ever anything specific. Jeremy uses the Dark Man as a psychological scapegoat to avoid facing the truth that he is in any way at fault.
You don't think there can be any truth to the Dark Man's supernatural existence?
Why would you ask that?
Can we ever be sure?
If the Dark Man is some sort of evil presence,
This is
that
not
in
the man to
possession
ask
of
that.
Jeremy,
Well,
I assure you, any evidence that you experience supporting that claim is purely delusional. Don't get caught up in mass hysteria, Miss Hartwood. You wouldn't want to take your uncle's place in this hospital, would you?
Wow, that is
I'll believe in
very
you.
threatening.
I need to keep looking for my uncle.
Menacing, I would
Do so,
say.
Miss Hartwood. I'll let you know if he shows up.
Crazy in the coconut. He's bonkers, I tell ya. Chapter 2.
Detective Carnby. God, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you had left.
Me? You're the one who just disappeared.
It's hard to explain. I think I blacked out. It was like I went somewhere else.
It's okay, miss. You're clearly upset.
No, it's... I don't know what's happening.
This is a very stressful situation for you. I understand.
Yeah.
Ugh, no, you don't understand.
Just take a deep breath. Why don't you sit down, smoke some of the Perique? If you want, I could even drive you back to New Orleans. I just want to have a talk with Dr. Gray first.
I want to stay. I found a talisman just like the one in the painting. I think I might be able to figure out where Tarawea is, where Jeremy wanted to go.
That's great. Just stay out of trouble, okay? Let me handle the investigation.
I'm not crazy, Detective. Not yet.
Uh-huh.
Okay, catch you later.
I find it like it's aggravating to me in a story just because I'm controlling this character, and it's aggravating when you're controlling a character and everyone's like, "Boy, you're an idiot!" Ho ho ho. But
if a talisman like this can open up doors between the French Quarter and Derceto,
let me talk.
Then maybe Jeremy is hiding in some strange other world, like
Probably.
Tarawea, the place he mentioned in the book.
Yeah.
No matter where he is, it's clear that my search won't be limited to Derceto.
Okay. As established. But it is like time appropriate for everyone to be so dismissive of women, and especially to bring up stuff like, well, you're not married, so what does your opinion count kind of nonsense. It's not too overblown. It's there. The undercurrent's there, but it's not too bad. Although, Emily, in the Carnby playthrough, Emily was pretty dismissive of Carnby. On the subject of the HDR, I haven't looked into this too much, but I think that it was only recently that YouTube supported HDR. It was either between YouTube and OBS, I think, actually doing like actually encoding the HDR. I may be completely off on this, is a whole like can of worms. I usually have it turned off because, I'm gonna confirm this. Yeah, HDR's turned off. I usually have it turned off because of that. Because in testing, at least to my eyes, a lot of times if I have HDR on, like the proper HDR turned on in the game, but OBS is set for SDR, then it does like a tone mapping, and sometimes stuff can look kind of winged up. A perfect example of when HDR goes wrong, right, was the last season of Game of Thrones. This is what I have read, my understanding of it. This may have been proven wrong. I may be off case, but this is what I had read at the time the season came out. There was a big controversy because a lot of the episodes were super dark. They took place outside at night, and they were very dark. People watching on TV couldn't make out jack because it was too dark. And people thought they were nuts for putting this out. And the problem is that they filmed it with high-end digital cameras, and it was all mastered with HDR, high dynamic range, right? So those darks would be less dark. There would be more variance there, and you would see a lot more going on in the picture. But when they broadcast it, it's not broadcast in HDR. It's broadcast SDR. And so you lose all of that. And then, but even beyond that, even if HBO was broadcasting in HDR, and streaming too, like a lot of streaming services, I think it was like The Mandalorian, I think it was a big one, where Disney Plus was like, it's HDR. Like, no, it's not HDR. It's faked HDR. And it looks messed up. Because streaming, you add a lot of compression on that stuff. Even if streaming is like, yeah, stream it in 4K. Like, well, that's not the same thing as having like a 4K Blu-ray, because it's going to compress it a lot. But yeah, even if HBO was broadcasting HDR and the cable box did HDR to your TV, if your TV did not have proper HDR support, you'd lose that anyway. So like it's nice in principle, in theory, I should say. It's nice in theory, but most of the stuff I interact with there's something in the chain that doesn't support it properly, and then it breaks the whole thing. So I have it off all the time. I think the only thing that I have it on is my main TV that doesn't enter into the streaming stuff at all. And then I'll have stuff on there, and that, like the PS5, when games support it, like it looks fine. That all works out well. But that's not connected to a Switch. It's not connected to a receiver. It's not going through a sound bar. It's not being captured. Like all that stuff just like blows that stuff up. So I rarely use it. But like, hey, lighting looks great anyway. It will probably look better in HDR. But that is something I run into. I try to keep like a good parity between what you're seeing and what I'm saying. And I'm sorry if you came for gameplay and you get this little rant. This happens frequently with me. But I try to keep a good parity, even though, like, yeah, I'd like this to look really good. But if making it look really, really good for me makes it look worse for you, well, I'm not going to do that. Sometimes when I got my scaler and I have like retro consoles hooked up to it, like I'm always like, this is the resolution of that I'm broadcasting out OBS is slightly less than what I'm seeing on my monitor. Usually the monitor is running like 1440, and I'm really it's a 1080p workspace that I am broadcasting 1440p, but it's 1080, so you're not seeing the whole thing. I think it still looks decent for what that stuff is, but yeah, that I struggle with that stuff a lot. I'm like, man, why does this look like such garbage in OBS? It's like, well, you got HDR on. It was just tone mapping and stuff. Yeah. Well, that was totally true. Yeah. But, that's a problem with that stuff. If you push too far, if you make it essential, like if you were doing like filming in 4K and you looked at it and like, oh, this detail comes through great, this little clue here, and then you broadcast it out on cable or broadcast TV and it's like 1080p max, and like you're gonna lose that detail. It's the same principle with audio, like audio mastering. It's something that advice that I would hear a lot with like audio mastering for podcasts in particular comes up, that it's like, it's nice if you've got a real nice audio setup and you're listening to it, sounds really good, but you need to get some crappy headphones and crappy speakers and listen to that too. Because if you have a really great mix and it sounds great on a high-end stereo, and then you play it in some crappy speakers and it sounds absolutely terrible, most people are going to be listening to it in something closer to that. Most people are not going to be listening to this on the highest end audio equipment. They're going to have something much more average, middle of the road, and you have to master to that first. That season had all kinds of other problems too beyond that, but that's that. That's my little HDR jobber. I should look into that again. I still don't think I would go through it. I would have to test it out and see. I'm not sure how much better it would look if I could stream in HDR and was broadcasting out in HDR. I think it would still have some issues to it, because I think it's still kind of hashing that stuff out, but we'll see as time goes on. It's not something that comes up for me a lot, to be honest, because most of what I'm streaming is so old that, like, those options just don't exist. Not getting HDR out of a Werewolf: The Last Warrior, I'll tell you that.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know, Mr. Chance.
Yep. Gotta take care of the boiler. What's this? Room number 6 key. Delightful.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor.
Okay.
Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags,
This is all the same.
is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical.
All those appear to be the same to me.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's.
I need the key.
Ah, that won't do it. What exactly are those plates? What's the deal with those plates?
Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
Oh, man. Who remembers the combination? Cassandra Beauregard. Do. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Interesting.
It's all the same.
It's all the patient files except for Jeremy's.
Surely they don't. Okay. I was going to say, like, it would be weird.
Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
Can I break this by pulling the combination? What was the combination? I don't think I wrote it down. I'm going to do. I'm just going to look this up because all right. 913.
Oh wow, I can't believe I guessed the combination. I guess this...
I love that. Oh wow, I can't believe I guessed the combination. I must be some kind of genius. And it cuts it off. I cheated on that because it's the same combination both playthroughs, and I already got it in the last one. I just didn't bother to write it down, but I could go back and look at my video, find it. I like this. That is the artwork for the original Alone in the Dark box, but this is obviously like a burnt book for it, but uses the same artwork. Hey, it completes it. Unlocks a hidden memory in the attic. Ooh, that's cool.
Kind of genius.
Nice. Nice. Now the menu, the stupid thing. Okay. Every time I get something like that and it brings up the mouse cursor and it won't take it away, it kills me a little. It kills me. All right. Dr. Gray's office is currently unenterable, but I can pass along there and go back to Lottie's room. I'm going to go back to Lottie's room. I'll go back and do that stuff upstairs. Run! The hell was that noise? I know at some point, like, something else. Yeah, there we go. That's weird. Oh, something's afoot there. That's strange. I was gonna say, I remember, like, something came up in here. I know this is still the deal. We don't get that key for a while. Yes. Oh, this is a different encounter. Boo-doo-doo. What a weird encounter.
Good evening, Miss Hartwood. That is your name, isn't it? I would be terribly embarrassed if it wasn't.
You're right. Emily Hartwood, Jeremy's niece. Nice to meet you.
Ruth Talon.
I love how the cutscenes keep your clothes in condition like as blood covered and filthy.
Eric, you're smoking? How terribly quaint.
Maybe so, but I like it.
Would you care to share some? That smell is making me feel very nostalgic.
Oh, who?
Is it all that you hope for?
I enjoy your light mockery, Miss Hartwood. I can tell we would make great friends.
How flattering. Too bad you're locked up in this place.
Your insincerity is really refreshing. I wish you were mad as I am. Then you could stay.
Give it a few years and I might just be. Lunacy is one of my family's few privileges.
Oh, good. I'll be looking forward to it.
You don't know anything about what happened.
Everyone here is really strange, and it's
Just
hard to know
100%
what to
checking
make of
her out.
everything you hear. Occasionally, it sounds quite exciting, though. Good versus evil and all that. I'm sorry, but I don't think I have anything useful to share.
It doesn't matter. Thank you for the much-needed break.
Bon voyage.
That was a nice little interlude there. She was really checking her out like the whole time. She was checking out Emily the whole time she was in there. She got caught. That's very good. That's very good. That also makes sense given the time period why she would be here. If it, as it implies, she does indeed enjoy the company of women. In the 30s, that certainly would not go well.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana.
Yes, we've read. We are familiar with the tales.
Emily felt surprised by how much she enjoyed the company of Ruth. There was something familiar and friendly about her, like they were old friends that simply forgot about each other.
I don't know. Emily didn't seem like she enjoyed it all that much. At least what I saw, it didn't seem like she was. It didn't seem like she was having that great of a time. Ooh, I got some busted plates here. Oh no!
What is going on?
Oh no, the goo. Oh no. There's no escape. Here it is. Here we go. No, we're burning. If I just stopped, if I just hung out in this room, I eventually, like, is the oil level rising? I don't think it is. There's a lot of fire outside. There's always bats flying around. I don't think they're gonna do anything to me. I don't feel particularly imperiled. I'm curious if it will eventually, like, burst into flames in here. It does have the illusion of rising if you watch it around the edges, like around this chair and stuff. It's like an optical illusion that makes it appear as though it's rising, but you can see from this it's clearly not. Shop it.
Everything's back to normal.
Apparently so.
It's wet shut.
Just use the cutters. It's fine. Oh, the shotgun's already unlocked. Oh, because I already got it unlocks from getting the collectibles. That's nice. That's real nice. Oh, I can get into the shed out here now. What's going on out here? What the hell was that?
What are you doing sneaking around? You almost scared me to death.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your ritual. I wouldn't have guessed voodoo was in practice at a place like this.
The doctor may be all about science, but I know these roots have power.
Oh, it was a root.
You know
Pretty damn big root.
I have a feeling Derceto is cursed.
There are several players with stakes in this game. Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground. And it would all be a lot better if you could get your uncle out sooner than later.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Harwood. I really mean that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look after my gumbo.
Well, the story has like a real different vibe and like pacing to when the weirdness is revealed than it did in the Carnby playthrough. I wonder if it's different depending on which order you put them in. I don't think it is. I haven't seen that.
It worked.
I haven't seen like anything mentioned in regards to that. Like, right, I always go back to Resident Evil 2, which is just the primary example that I can come up with for games that require multiple playthroughs from different characters or different angles, you know.
What's that?
A hose. Like, the information these people are spilling out is like very different from Carnby's experience.
There we go.
Take it. Great. I'm gonna go to the tree over here because I know it was talking at Carnby. Although I think it did talk to him later, but Carnby heard whispers from it. Maybe that was later for him too. And at one point it talked pretty directly to him. She didn't seem too phased about, which is funny. Alright, I gotta go upstairs to see the astronomical clock, and she's gone. Nothing to collect.
It's blocked.
Uh-oh. Like that. Ah!
I'm out of bullets.
Ah! Hi! It's picking time. Yeah, baby. Well, her handgun loads faster too. Doesn't seem to do as much damage, but that could just be me. My aim was a little atrocious there. Here we are in the tombs. Oh! Oh no! Oh no, now I'm gonna be looking like this for the rest of the game. Oh my god. I don't know if I got the whole thought out, but I love how as you progress through the game and you get covered in like blood and muck and damage, how when you go into the cutscenes it keeps all of that, but nobody reacts to it whatsoever. Everyone's like, "Hey, how's it going?" And you're like covered in blood. Yeah, look at her.
Okay, that wasn't so bad.
Pretty filthy. Okay, it's not as bad. Oh, it kind of gradually faded away. But a lot of this other stuff is not. Is that all just damage related? Oh, it is. So it's just based on your damage that you have. That makes sense. That makes sense. But still, like, it's funny that you keep that battle damage in cutscenes and people just talk to you as though you don't have a bunch of, like, stab wounds going on. Why is the camera zooming in? That freaks me out. All right. I'm going to save it here. Why bother with all those multiple saves? I didn't. The only time it came up, the only time it would have come up was on the steamboat. We'll see. We'll see if I can't get it. Otherwise, I'll be reloading the French Quarter and going through all that stuff again, just to clear it out with I don't know if that would mess things up or if it would keep all that stuff. I wonder. Anyway, that's all for me this evening. I had a thought in my mind for a second there. I was like, what I'm doing tomorrow? But no, there's no more streams this week. So next week I'll be back. I don't know what I'm doing on Monday, but Tuesday will be most likely wrapping up Day of the Tentacle. A lot of fun with that one. You can see me bust my brain on some puzzles. I think I got some solutions, but probably not all of them, and I'll probably be wrong. Wednesday, Ninja Gaiden, it's looking like. I'll be playing Ninja Gaiden from the NES, trying to clear through that one or get as close as possible in a several-hour time slot that I have. I should be able to. I think I'll do it. I've been able to complete all of the games so far. All 3 of the games I have challenged so far, even if I did have to use save states. I'll come back to that later. And then we'll continue this on Thursday. So, yeah. More good stuff next week. Thanks for hanging out with me this week. Thanks for tuning in and checking out the games. I hope you've enjoyed it. And I hope you have a fantastic weekend. And I look forward to seeing you again on Monday. Until then, so long, everybody. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.